Well, good morning. It's a lovely morning here in St. Paul's and in Trinidad and Tobago. It's Carnival Friday where all the party and palancing will start. Whether or not Trinidad and Tobago girls could make mass with the home team, with the Windward Islands here at St. Paul's, we await to see. At the moment, we're just waiting on the players to emerge. But before we do that, it's probably a good time to go to the toss. Well, good morning and welcome to St. Paul's. It's Carnival Friday in Trinidad and Tobago. In St. Paul's this morning, it's Trinidad and Tobago coming up against the Windward Islands. We have our match manager, Mrs. Gums. She's here with us, as well as Karishma Ramharak, the Trinidad and Tobago captain, and Zeta James, opposite number from the Windward Islands. I think, Zeta, you have the coin? Heads is the call. Heads it is. If Karishma can just join me here. Karishma, what you going to do?
We'll have a bowl today.
And of course, a thumping win, the last win. You're hoping to continue in that vein.
Yeah, of course. I think, the way we went about as a team, everybody, I think it was an all-round performance last game. Everybody put up their hands and we're looking forward for that again.
What on Brittany Cooper?
World class, You can't really keep her out of the game, and that's just the truth about it.
Any changes today?
No, same team today.
Good luck, all the best.
Thank you.
Of course, Zeta will now join us. Zeta, before I ask you anything, I must ask you this. Every time the Windward Islands picks a team and you are on that team, do they play one shot?
Do they play one shot?
Well, you lost the toss today, and of course, Trinidad and Tobago will be having a bowl.
Yeah, we would have had a bowl as well, based on the conditions. It was raining this morning, but I think we just got to put the score on the total and just, after we come in the bowling, we just got to attack them.
Coming into the tournament, one of the favorites, last time you played here, you were just hoping for a challenge from Jamaica. The Leeward Islands. Obviously, Trinidad and Tobago, tough opposition.
Well, I think they are a tough opposition, but I think we just got to keep our momentum going. We had our last game against Barbados, which we lost, but I think we accept the challenge and we're ready to play the game.
Well, we want to wish you all the best today.
Thank you.
And that's a lovely Zeta James. And of course, news from Pittside, Trinidad and Tobago. They've won the toss and they will bowl first. Well, I'm joined here by Visham Lalman, who was all over the place here this morning, ensuring that we got some good content. Visham Lalman, good morning to you again.
Good morning, Vinod, and I'm very happy to be back here at St. Paul's, and another wonderful day, and always happy to do what's necessary to make the production a good one.
Yeah, it's definitely, we've gotten good back-end support from the guys at CWI, Richard Berridge leading the charge there, and we had a good meeting last night, didn't we? And of course, we just expect to improve as we go along, all the guys. And at the moment, though, Trinidad and Tobago winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, a good decision, you think?
I think so. What I saw there, the pitch that they're going to use at the moment looks a bit dark for now. And I think there's just a bit of moisture, preparatory moisture on the surface, or just beneath the surface, I should say. And I think it's a good decision to bowl first. Give the bowlers the opportunity with that moisture there, and hopefully they exploit it from a Trinidad and Tobago perspective and pick up some early wickets for the skipper Ramharak. And I think the pitch is going to get better for batting as the day goes along.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, Trinidad and Tobago, looking as Visham Lalman was saying, just looking to eke out whatever they could from the pitch. Normally it's a good batting strip. So this is the first time that this strip is being used for this tournament. The first two games were played on the easterly strip, one at the far end. And of course, as I had predicted, I think that may come to pass. We might have two games back to back on this strip, and then they will go to the third, where we may have two as well.
Yeah, it seems as though that would be the order of business from the ground staff. We'll have to wait and see. Though, not too sure what's the concern for the umpires at the moment. It seems as though they're trying to gather the signals from the scorers, and now they do.
So here's Khan from the far end. And this is driven nicely. Down to cover, there is no run. Khan coming from southeast Trinidad. Sorry, southwest. Deep down, close to Cedrus, I believe. And of course, she was picked out. Her talent was noticed by Anil Dungi Lakan, a coach there in Trinidad, and he took an interest in her. Edged and dropped! Muhammad at first slip. So Trinidad and Tobago could have been celebrating already. Khan will be disappointed.
Yeah, that flew towards Muhammad at first slip. Look at that. Off that edge quickly, and Muhammad had to react quickly as well. And she did, but it burst through the hands in the end. But it's a catch that she should have been taking.
Yeah, I think probably at that height, she might have gone reverse cup.
Yeah.
At that height to take the catch. Trinidad and Tobago early let off here for the Windward Islands. Wide signal. So it's evident that Khan, bowling from the northern end, is getting the ball to swing away from the right-handers.
Yeah, she has some pace as well, Amelia Khan, I must say, and she's getting that ball, as you said, to move away from the right-hander, from the ocean end.
This is the end from the ocean, and this is Khan doing this, which is very good.
You're very good as well.
That's a very good line, I dare say. Another wide.
Yeah, just adding insult to the injury of that drop catch. 2 wides followed. Anisha Fontaine, the wicket keeper for Windward Islands, suiting up as the opener today. One of the openers.
So, it's Khan. Or beaten outside the off stump. So Khan just needs to come a bit closer to Fontaine.
Last 2 deliveries, no real movement, not exaggerated movement as the start of the over.
Well, she's bowling from where the wind is actually blowing across her body. And to get the ball to outswing in these conditions close to the sea, it's a good feat. But again, too wide. Another wide signal there by the umpire. Let's see, Khan is starting out a bit too wide there. Just needs to come into a 4th stump region.
Well, I think something to note as well. This is Trinidad and Tobago's first game at this venue for the tournament. So Khan just needs to settle in and understand the conditions. Just needs to gather that feel of the conditions and what it's doing for her. Many of them would have played here before, though.
Oops, well fielded there at gully. Brittany Cooper. Good pace for Khan this morning.
Yeah, I think so. She's bowling at a good pace. It's just about settling in now and being consistent, hitting that good line and length, and inviting the slip fielder and that gully fielder that's positioned there. She already invited Mohammed though, but the catch being spilled. So another wide from Khan here in this over. Seems as though she's not being able to control the ball with the movement that's being offered here. stiff breeze that blows across the St. Paul's Capistaire.
The Capistaire. Oh, that's good. That's much better. But again, on that occasion, she was back off a leg. If you're bowling in that channel, you're getting the ball to swing away. So this is the channel that she's operating in. She's getting the ball to swing away. You don't want back of a leg. You want to go up a bit.
Yeah, but the ball hanging in the air as well when you pitch it up, and it always tends to move a bit more.
The breeze, the wind is so strong here, that ball could actually be drifting in the air and on pitching moving away. And not a wide by Khan. That's a wide number 5. Someone needs to speak to her, one of the senior players, and this is, yep, the skipper needs to go to her. Let's lend that experience, lend a word. There is,
Well, there's Leanne Kirby-Alexander at mid-on. There's Karishma Ramharak at mid-off. And Nisa Mohammed and Brittany Cooper at slip and
some advice. Oh, that's good. That's good. So she ends strongly. I think there's a lot for Khan here on this track.
Yeah,
End of 1, 6 without loss.
yeah, there is, and I think she, with experience here at this venue, that will come.
So good morning to our director. Seems to have had a rough night.
Did enjoy his coffee though this morning, he told me.
The man enjoys his coffee.
Looks as though we're going to see some spin very early.
Yep, Trinidad to be opening with spin from the southern end. I know that you follow women's cricket very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about Katie Jazz Mitchell. I'm not seeing her around these days. The fast bowler, Steffi Sugrim here. Down the leg side, she was lucky to get away with that. There's Sugrim. Tell me about Katie Jazz. Any news?
I don't have any news for you on Katie Jazz Mitchell, but I know she wasn't around the setup for a little while now.
She's a very promising fast bowler. Again, down the leg side, bad delivery. Goes past Sao. That's a difficult one for Sao, and that's 5 wides.
Yeah, so things not going as planned for Trinidad and Tobago. Have a look at that. Starting 2 straight. There's Steffi Sugrim, and that ran down to that boundary for 4. So 5 runs now added to the tally. Not a good start for Sugrim. I have to agree with you though, Katie Jazz Mitchell, of course, yes, she was a promising, still is a promising fast bowler.
Play it back, bit uppishly.
We saw Kaisia Schultz from Guyana bowling similar to Steffi Sugrim, similar action and similar line of delivery. Schultz would have opted to bowl a bit shorter and take pace off the ball, asking the batter to add whatever they want to get the ball away. And the ball was keeping very low as well, which made it difficult for the batters to negotiate.
Struck on the pad. Probably marginally down the leg side. We'll have a look at that.
Maybe pitching outside the leg stump. Certainly getting some turn there, Sukram. Very brave there, I must say, from Fontaine, playing that one on the back foot. 2 overs done, 12 without loss. Selena Ross, who would have had a good day with the ball in the last game against Barbados, though Windward Islands would have suffered a defeat in that game at Warner Park.
So we've got some news on Katie Jazz. Her mom, Delana Mitchell, is saying that Katie Jazz is out with injury. We want to wish her all the best and a speedy recovery because I think that she has a bright future, Visham.
Yes, certainly. Wishing her all the best in her recovery, and hopefully we can, all of the Caribbean and the world can see her back on the park soon, plying a trade. It's never easy getting injured at such a young age as well.
Happens a lot to fast bowlers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Can. A little tighter this over.
I think it's a tough job fast bowling. And we're not speaking just yet about the control of the ball and so on. We're speaking about just that run up, the delivery stride, the landing. There's so much hard work that they put in. There's so much pressure on the body.
Let's look at her mechanics. This is beautiful. She leans forward and of course arms pumping. And you can see that is what is taking her momentum forward.
Yeah.
Good work by Anil Lakan.
Yeah, certainly Anil Lakan, a good prospect back in Trinidad and Tobago.
He's an excellent coach.
A very good coach. Haven't seen him in a while, my good friend Mr. Lakan.
See, the last time Mr. Lakan was seen by you, he was dropping a phone card and a SIM up in the New Grand. Oh, this one comes the other way. This is going to play on the mind of Edward. That one came back sharply, so she has it both ways.
That would have certainly surprised Fontaine, I must say. Having seen all the deliveries prior going away, have a look. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it surprised even Sal. I like what I see here with Young Khan. Beautiful run up. Look at that. Ooh, a bit too wide. Naughty shot there by Fontaine.
Yeah, spared by the umpire there. Khan, I think it's a good delivery though. Inside the guideline. Yeah, but Fontaine flirting with danger.
So it's 13 without loss in 3. But Khan has created an impression here. 1 drop catch already. And that's a wide.
Seems to be unhappy about something there, Amelia Khan.
Yeah, I think she's just pushing the ball. Now remember, when you're a fast bowler trying to bowl the outswinger, your bowling hand comes across your body.
Yeah.
So she's probably starting, let's have a look. And that's a problem. That's the problem there, Visham. So she's normally this bowling hand will be coming across her body like that.
Yeah.
So when she approaches here now, she is pulling down on it, but probably pulling down a bit too much. So when she pulls down, it's ended up going wide. Don't know if I had a good illustration there.
Yeah, I think so. I certainly understood what you're saying.
Much better.
Ooh.
Beauty. A beauty.
What I noticed there, though, is that she got closer to the umpire. Most of the runs scored by Windward Islands in the 3 overs bowled have been off extras.
13 of them. Sugrim didn't have the best of first overs. So she's going to continue now. 28 wickets. Sugrim. In the air. Feel that backward point is deep.
Yeah, the fielder was lurking there, waiting on that catch.
Yes. The birthday girl. Janaba Joseph. Oh! Beaten and bowled.
Lovely delivery there by Steffi Sugrim. And it's as simple as that. She started the last over not so well. And look at this.
Generous flight. Through the gates.
Just went on with the arm.
Someone left home and left the gates wide open.
And Sugrim taking full advantage of it. And one of the openers has to go. It's 15 for 1 now. That's well, you would consider that a good start for Trinidad and Tobago. And if those 13 extras were limited, have a look at what the score would have been. 2 for 1 after 3.2.
Yep, we've had 2. Well, Edwards was also dropped earlier. You would remember that.
Yes.
Second ball of the match. So 15 for 1. Umpire Javid there.
So the batter playing for spin and Sugrim showing good variation in that last delivery.
Sugrim is going to continue. Janelia Glasgow comes in at number 3, that pivotal number 3 position. Now, Glasgow is left-handed.
Yep.
This will create a different challenge for the Trinidad and Tobago bowlers.
I like the fact that Steffi Sugrim is going around the wicket though, and she's going to angle that ball away from the left-hander, and she's going to get it, of course, to turn back in. This is going to be interesting.
Getting support there from her captain, Ram Harak. Nice little push. Alexander is there.
Glasgow has been in some form. Very first game, of course, having a half century against Leeward Islands.
Watchful. Oh, cut away. Well set offside field.
Glasgow is not going to sit and let Trinidad and Tobago bowlers get the better of her. She's going to look to take the attack early and make full advantage of the power play.
Javid getting ready for action. Yeah, Visham.
Yeah, two umpires on their way out earlier. And
Well, we said today is Carnival Friday in Trinidad, and I think the trainer for the Trinidad and Tobago team is in the mood. Let's have a
Serious
look.
problem. I have it. A big problem with them people. Them who
good
talk
old Sammy enjoying himself there.
Dancing to Kes de Fentala.
serious issue. All who run into
Getting
the
the
platform.
carnival weekend started.
Well, our good friend Richard Berridge has suggested that we go down to, is it Bubba's? Let me see. Berridge is saying we go down to Burha's bar and tell him that he sent us.
Oh my. Show his name, obviously. Very good. Being a Kititian, a well-established Kititian.
The topish. Khan has the right idea. So good morning to our cameraman from St. Kitts, Adam, and of course Molali.
Out of Hyderabad.
Hyderabad originally, now Bird Rock, I'm told.
Yeah, Molali really enjoys Bird Rock. And all of the fantastic cuisine.
Well, he did enjoy your cuisine yesterday. Curried chicken.
Requesting stew for this afternoon, though.
I like the idea from Fontaine. She's advancing down to negate the swing. The seam movement on pitching.
Yeah, which tells me that she knows what she is doing atop the order. She's making an attempt to cover the line and the swing.
This time, not the best in terms of her footwork. Khan doing South proud, South Trinidad. In fact, it's Ramtahan who's coming to the attack. Early doors though. And just out of the reach of the legendary off spinner, Mohammed at slip. Let's have a look at that again. Sarita Ramtahal is also getting the ball to outswing. Would have been a beauty. It was difficult. It would have been a beautiful catch.
Yes, certainly it would have been. And this is what I like about Amrita Ramtahaldu. She made her debut in this tournament for Trinidad and Tobago senior team. And she has already picked up some 6 wickets in the tourney. 4 wickets in the last game, 2 in the first at Warner. Stefani Taylor was one of her wickets at Warner Park in the first game.
That's a big wicket. That's a wicket that you dream of getting in women's cricket. Stefani Taylor. Hooked away nicely. Runs here. Glasgow should double up. End of the over from Ramtahal. Not a bad over at all at the end of 5. The Windward's women at 18 for 1.
From what I saw, though, from Ramtahal in that over, what's the difference between her and Khan? She's a bit slower in pace. Khan was looking for a bit too much pace, I think, at the start. Hence, she wasn't able to control the ball the way in which she needed to with the breeze blowing across. But Ramtahal, a bit slower through the air, and she's pitching the ball up and allowing it to move. And she's pitching it on about that middle and off stump line, just outside the off stump at times. And that's working for her.
Yes, she did get the edge. It's allowing the wind to do its thing. Now, I would have loved to have seen both fast bowlers bowl in tandem.
Yeah, I have to agree with you because we saw Sherry Ann Fraser from Guyana operating very well from this end. Jazara Claxton from the Leeward Islands as well. She bowled well from this end. And even Janelia Glasgow from the Windward Islands. She had a good spell here a couple days ago as well. In the first game.
Oh, beaten. Down the leg side, and sometimes Sugrim has been guilty of bowling too wide down the leg side. Some pattern there. No signal from Javid, the umpire.
She flighted a couple deliveries in the last over and she was able to generate some spin from the surface. But what I'm seeing now, though, she is bowling a bit flatter, Steffi Sugrim, quicker through the air as well. Different approach now to Glasgow.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Well fielded there. Yes, I take what you were seeing there, Visham. It was quicker and fatter. I mean flatter. So Visham Lalman in the driver's seat at the moment.
I'm in the driver's seat, but I'm in the commentator's seat. And yeah, certainly enjoying every bit of action here in St. Kitts.
Yes, let me just show my strength driving away from her body. Is there value in having a second slip?
Yeah, I think so. I really think so. Last over of Ramtahal, we saw one past Anisa Mohammed very far to her right. And with the ball moving that much away from the right-handers, I think there's so much value in putting a second slip in. And this is what I can't understand. We've seen this from almost all of the teams that have played here at St. Paul's. I don't think they understand that part of the assignment too well.
Yeah. Ramtahal, Slalman is saying, has 6 wickets. And this is clipped away. Running away. Close to the boundary. Don't think it has enough to get on it. Alexander is there. And they come back for 2. I'm looking at Chanel Sau, the wicketkeeper. Very tall Chanel Sau. And Anisa Mohammed. If the rain starts to fall, Sau has enough time to inform Mohammed, and Mohammed could get an umbrella before getting wet. She's so tall.
Yes, Chanel Sau, very tall. You don't see too many tall wicket keepers, but certainly Chanel Sau, she is, and she does a good job behind the stumps.
Definitely.
When you have someone like Anisa Mohammed to your left or to your right at slip, it adds so much value, and I'm sure so much knowledge is being transferred.
You're so right, Kadir. Visham, sorry. At the moment, 24 for 1. This is over number 7. Janelia Glasgow likes to get on with it.
Yeah, I think she knows that an early wicket has fallen and she needs to just rebuild this innings, so to speak. They are not out of the water. They are not under too much pressure, but yet still she needs to,
Down the leg side. Oh, well taken there by Sao. She anticipated well. Another wide. We've had a number of wides here this morning. At the moment, Ramtahal in her second over.
thought that Glasgow missed out there on that last ball, though, because there's a fielder out on the boundary at deep backward square leg, I would say.
So one more. Probably the fielding there by Khan. On the topic of Khan, I thought it was a wrong decision, in my opinion, to remove us from the attack so early.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think she just needed a bit of time to settle, and one more over. You never know what that could have done for her. She could have came in and pick up a couple wickets. You just never know.
Yeah, she was creating some excitement. I take what you said just now about the Windward Islands not out of the water, but I think we are out of water here.
Yeah, I think we are.
One case has gone missing.
Oh my.
We need to get the water police to investigate that.
There's so much water around St. Kitts, though. Lovely blue water.
This is a gorgeous place.
Yeah.
Just want to say to our viewers that you should visit here. Ramharak is going to take up the attack, so the skipper is on. No signs of Mohammed just yet. Mohammed had 3 wickets in the last game. Ramharak 34 wickets in the 27 matches.
They have so many options, Trinidad and Tobago. Samara Ramnath still to come as well with the ball in hand. Janaba Joseph, medium pace, birthday today.
Plenty options. The skipper will be looking to get the second wicket here. Generous turn.
Good start from Krishma Ramarak. Fontaine looks pretty compact though, although she would have played a bit loosely outside that off stump against Amelia Khan and Ramtahal. Looks a bit more compact now, having spent some time at the crease.
Yes, with Ramharak on there. Yes, I think that with her experience, she'll be able to stem the tide, apply pressure, and with that comes wickets. 27 for 1. Tosses the ball from hand to hand. Not bad at all. I want to say a very good morning to Mariah Ramharak, a friend of mine's. That's a sister of Karishma. She's a sports anchor as well at Sports Max. End of the over, a maiden. At the end of 8, it's 27 for 1.
Yeah, good start there by Karishma Ramharak. And yeah, I really like the drift though that she's getting. There's the Windward Islands camp. Just a brief look at it. Looks a bit happy. And why not? Wonderful St. Kitts and Nevis. The home at the moment to this playing hosts to the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. And just like that, they've removed the slip. Trinidad and Tobago, you're just speaking about adding a second slip. And they've removed the slip fielder. So Anisa Mohammed is now being put in at short backward square leg. Or should I say a wide short fine leg. And Ramtahal continues for the woman in red, white and black. Oh, lovely. Well bowled there for Ramtahal. Getting the ball right up there. Glasgow not able to get under it. Well placed there by Glasgow through the gap. This could run away for 4. It does. Lovely shot by Janelia Glasgow. Pure timing there from the lefty. So good at finding the gaps. Janelia Glasgow executed that shot really nicely. 31 for 1. And doing the right thing. She's turning the strike over. Already picked up a boundary in the over. Just working that one into the onside and turning the strike over, as I said. So that's really good. Oh, Sao looking to execute the stumping there. And in the end, Fontaine having enough time to get back into a crease. And as Vinod would have mentioned earlier, Fontaine looking to step right out. She started batting outside of a crease. And she's still walking down the track as the bowler is coming in. And as the ball is delivered to negate that movement. That's good from Ramtahal. Good variation. Slowing the pace up to end the over. At the end of 9, it's 32 for 1. Ramharak is back. And interesting, she's going to be bowling to Glasgow, the left-hander. Oh, lovely delivery from Ramharak. Pitching, turning away from the left-hander. Looking to pull this one away. And had she gotten the elevation on it, and if she pulled it over that fielder at short backward square leg, that could have run away for 4. But it didn't get up as she would have liked for her to get under the ball. She's getting that ball to drift in to the left-hander, so that's adding a lot of value in the air. She's gone! Glasgow is gone now. That's a big blow for the Windward Islands. Ramharak strikes. She gets her first. It's now 32 for 2. Good catch taken there as well by Samara Ramnath. Lovely. Getting some bounce this time was Ramharak. A bit shorter. Glasgow opting to play on the back foot. Getting under it. And into the hands of Ramnath rather, who took a good catch. So Glasgow goes for 13. Zeta James to follow. 32 for the loss of 2. Yeah, so Zeta James, the skipper, she's coming. Sound of soca music just beneath with that wicket falling. Just beneath us in the commentary booth down at the dugout of Trinidad and Tobago.
So Ramarak striking 10 deliveries and a wicket, not a run conceded. This is good. Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to push on what Zeta James is in there, and we all know that she can bat and bat well. If they can get past her. It's a good line, good line. Probably would have wanted to come a little closer.
Really enjoyed the toss this morning with Zeta at the toss. And
You did, didn't you?
yeah, he really did. Oh, this is a good move now from Ramarak, looking to go round the wicket. She's getting the ball to angle into the left-hander.
Yeah, it's drifting in with a heavy wind. I'm pitching it will go away. This is good. Yeah, exactly that there, Visham. Look at it. And the end of 10, it's 32 for the loss of 2. So she went around the wicket. She got it to drift in with the wind and then moved away. Not my best performance there.
Not at all, but it's still a good performance nonetheless.
32 for 2. There it is.
Zeta James prodding at it and then pulling the bat away at the last moment.
But here comes Anisa Mohammed.
Legendary figure in Anisa Mohammed.
Yep. Speaking to Elisa, and it's coming up in an interview that we did with her. She's one half of a twin, Elisa. Mohammed would have played for Trinidad as well. And then she has brothers who are twins as well, both cricketers. Well, she starts well. Elisa Mohammed missed out last year, but she is back. A bit too short.
Yeah, 3 wickets in the last game for Anisa Mohammed. Ramtahal with 4. So Anisa Mohammed will be looking to continue that sort of performance in this game.
Whoa. Fontaine eyes lit up when she saw that. Fontaine could be getting a bit frustrated now. She has faced 30 deliveries just for 3 runs. But she has to understand that a period of consolidation. 32 after 10 is not bad. In the women's game, the women's 50 over game, it's not bad. She has to understand where the game is at the moment and play what we call situational cricket.
Yeah, she's faced almost 50% of the deliveries already.
Starting a bit too wide though, Mohammed. I think she's, with all her experience, she is catering for that strong wind. But if you look to where you have the planting trees in the back there, the wind is not that sharp at this moment. It has just died down a bit. Those are some lovely planting trees. Reminds me of the trees you brought for me about 6 years ago. Hasn't shown any progress just yet. Oh, it's a lovely stop. Yeah, it's you told me it was it's of the dwarf variety. But it's been 6 inches of growth in 6 years. I can't understand it.
Well, I'm not sure what the soil is like in South Trinidad, but I know what it's like in Southeast Trinidad. And in that 6 years, I can't. There has been a countless number of planting bunches has been harvested in my plantation. And just yesterday, a bunch of what we call moko. My dad would have cut that.
So it's Ramharak. It's a good delivery. It makes some height. Yes, I can see the evidence that your trees are very fruitful.
Naughty. Very naughty.
But how could you say that? It's 32 for the loss of 2. Again, getting the ball to drift, Ramharak. Lovely bowler, isn't she, Ramharak? Hasn't conceded a run yet in 14 deliveries. And I said it when she came on, she will create pressure that could lead to wickets. Quicker, faster, flatter.
And still not able to get Ramharak away.
Zeta James has the experience, so she would know that it's probably just a little period to see through.
Yep.
Now she's going back to over the wicket. I'm not in agreement with this. I'll tell you why. She has James in school, proverbial school, so to speak. She should have just kept the pressure, kept probing right there. Well left.
Yeah, I thought that she should have stayed around the wicket there, Ramharak.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Big turn though, on offer.
Yeah, massive turn.
Putting a lot of revs on the ball. Which is evident from the drift that she's getting and the movement of the surface. Look at that ball go. Turning so much that it may just be called a wide by the umpire. We'll have to wait and see. And yes, umpire Javid extending the arms. So Ramharak making some changes to the field now, sending the mid-wicket fielder out. Well, not out directly on the boundary. She caught away to the fence. "12 done, 34 for 2. I think they couldn't ask for two better bowlers at the moment to be operating from both ends, Mohammed and Ramharak. I think it's almost like a student and a teacher operating from both ends.
I think the legendary Mohammed is, of course, like the teacher.
Yeah.
She works with a sport company in Trinidad and Tobago now. And their job is to go around to school. Samuel Badri is in that program. Your very dear friend Nevin Stewart, he's in that program as well. And they're just going around working. Marissa Aguilera is also in that program. She works at a sport company as well. She's the coach of this team.
Yeah, good community work being done by the sport company in Trinidad and Tobago. There's so many benefits of things like that, though, and initiatives, I should say, like that, there are kids and children in communities who doesn't have the opportunity to get out there and showcase their talent. And sometimes their talent goes unturned.
Yep. Unnoticed, and it's just wasted. You see, programs like, oh, lovely. Programs like that, Visham, could unearth a diamond in the rough.
Yep. Totally agree with that.
Better. Good bowling here by the experienced Mohammed. Trinidad and Tobago has tightened the screws here on the Windwards. Still see it's nothing to panic for just yet from the Windwards. 35 for 2. Another fine over there from Anisa Mohammed. 2 overs. She's conceded just 1 run. So when you take into consideration Ram Harak's 3 overs, has conceded 2, and 2 from Mohammed that has conceded 1, you have 5 overs being bowled. The Windwards got 3.
Yeah, and that really puts them on the back foot, puts them under pressure, and already losing 2 wickets.
So it's Ram Harak to continue.
It's a really tough period here for James and Fontaine, and it really is going to be an interesting contest to see between both teams, to see how Windwards get themselves out of this situation, if they can, and if Trinidad can maintain this pressure.
It's a good delivery, well fielded. It's moving across nicely. This has been very impressive by Ram Harak. 20 deliveries. She's conceded just 2 runs. It's really good bowling. I'm impressed.
I like the fact that she's mixing the angles up, not getting Zeta James too accustomed to one angle in the same over.
James, 1 of 13. Ooh, she has to be careful. Probably some loose dirt there took her down.
She doesn't have far down to go, though, Zeta James.
Yes. Draws that defensive prod.
Yeah, her technique is good, Zeta James. She's playing very close to her pad, keeping that bat and pad close together, at times in front of her pad as well.
It's the end of the over. Ram Harak bowling 4 overs. She has taken 1 for 3. Ram Harak has been as tight as some of the costumes you will see on Carnival Tuesday in Trinidad.
Well, I won't be seeing any of them. I'm enjoying beautiful St. Kitts. Well, I may just see them on social media. Well, I know they would be needing a lot of coconuts come following Carnival.
To rehydrate. A lot of coconuts there. Nisa Mohammed to continue. Not to go by. Trinidad and Tobago, very strong bowling attack. A good fast bowling unit and also very experienced spin bowling unit. Oh, that's punched nicely. All timing there. It's running close to the boundary. And they're going to come back for two. I think better fielding would have prevented a run. The fielder is still down on the ground. And they're going to check on her. Mohammed is showing concern. Is it Cooper who's down?
It looks as though it's Brittany Cooper.
Cooper, the captain of the team that is it Power Gen that normally Mohammed plays for.
Yep. Power Gen women's team. Looks as though she's up, but she still hasn't gotten up, though, Brittany Cooper. One would hope that she's okay. Looks as though she is ready to go once more there, Cooper.
Cooper is tough. She's of the 360 fame, you know. One for commentators when she's not playing cricket. Pushing down to backward point. Trinidad to be well and truly on top here in the 15th over. When you consider they were 27 without loss in quick time, they've really pulled it back, Mohammed and Ramharak.
No, they've slowed the game right down. The spinners, and was able to pick up 2 wickets.
Yep. Is that your good friend who was enjoying the soca?
Doesn't seem to be. That's not him. But
He should be enjoying the soca.
yeah, definitely.
We were asked this morning at the pitch when we went down to do the pitch report by someone, why is it Trinidad's soca is different? Should have a look at that pitch, Visham. It's drying out. It's just going to be... It's already good for batting.
It's changing color now.
It's very good for batting. All 3 strips looking the same color now, which tells me that the moisture is gone. Good thinking by Mohammed. She wants to have Zeta on her front foot driving. She's now putting a deepish mid-off. For that purpose, ooh, Ramharak was nearly struck on her head by the umpire. He threw the ball, umpire Javid. Having a look at the pitch after 15, by the way, it's 38 for 2. Let's have a look at the pitch early on. Ramharak continues to be as miserly as you.
Very economical.
You're an economical guy. Here's Ram Harak. Worked away. Say good morning to Sai Basu, who's logged on to the stream.
Gerard?
Agustin Prakash Basu.
All of EDC?
Good morning, sir. Thank you for supporting West Indies cricket. And we want to encourage, people to come down to the ground. This is what we want. This bowling has been absolutely brilliant here by skipper Ram Harak. She's leading from the front. Oh, this is good. I love the line and the length adopted by Ram Harak. I'm very impressed.
She's landing the ball in the right areas as well. That's important. Yes, she's getting the drift. Yes, she's getting the spin. But where she's landing the ball is important, and it needs to be important. And that's why she's having this much success in this spell of bowling.
Should I say good morning to Ivor Henry, who's logged in all the way from Fort Lauderdale? Ramrak has been absolutely superb. I tip my hat to her. I'll borrow her hat and tip it as well.
Yeah, she really has been excellent. I'm really impressed with the way she has went about her work this morning.
Class. She's shown her class here, Ramharak. Yet another excellent over. She has sent down 5 overs, taken 1 for 4. And I think we will have the water break now. And last night, we were able to catch up with the legendary Anisa Mohammed. Let's hear what she had to say. Because Anisa Mohammed, who is with us here tonight, did step up. In addition to bowling beautifully, taking 3 wickets, she scored 32 and, was able to prop up the innings. Batting at number 4, it was a bit of a shock to me. She will explain to us about why and how. But she did forge a wonderful partnership with Brittany Cooper that gave Trinidad and Tobago the opportunity to win that match. Welcome to Cricket 360.
Thank you very much for having me.
Tell us a bit, talk us through that game.
So I think we lost 2 quick wickets. We were 10 for 2. When I went in there, I met Brittany Cooper and, we said to each other, we're chasing just under 4 runs per over. We need to just rebuild the innings. And looking at our batting lineup, we knew that if we had to chase 4 to 5 runs per over, we are capable of doing that. So we were just trying to build an innings, try to maintain 3 runs per over as deep as possible. And I think that worked out pretty well for us because Leanne Kirby came at the end and proved that what we were trying would work.
And of course, experience. You can't beat experience. You always showed potential with the bat. But batting at number 4, explain that to us.
Yeah, I think I've always had, like you say, I've always had the potential of batting. I think I never really had the chance to go higher than 7. However, in our club cricket recently, Brittany Cooper is the captain of the team and she asked me to bat at number 4. I scored some runs for Power Gen Women and we had 2-day trial matches in Trinidad. I scored 89 in one of those games and then Marissa and I worked together and one of the days in the office she said, I think you need to bat higher for the team. So I was like, when you say higher, what do you mean? She's like, 4-5. So I was like, well, I'm always ready to open. So anytime you're ready for me, I'm ready.
That's confidence, of course. So we're speaking here to, of course, Anisa Mohammed, one of our legends in female cricket.
And that's what the drinks break can do. It can always play on the minds of one of the teams. And there we go. Anisha Fontaine succumbing to the pressure of being 4 of 39 deliveries. And she's immediately castled by Anisa Mohammed. Good delivery. Hitting the top of the leg stump. Extracting generous turn from the surface there, Anisa Mohammed. And she strikes her first this morning. 39 for 3. Windward Islands. Yeah, so 39 for 3. Windward Islands. 16.1 overs. Afi Fletcher strides out to the middle. Senior campaigner for the Windward Islands would have picked up 5 wickets at St. Paul's in the last game, 5 for 15. And hitting the winning runs as well. So she'll have good memories here from St. Paul's. And two of the legendary operators in West Indies cricket, Anisa Mohammed and Afi Fletcher, albeit spinners, operating against each other here. Interesting. Fletcher's off the mark immediately off a second delivery. So Windward Islands on the back foot, not where they would have wanted to be at 16.3 overs. 40 for 3. Just a slip in position for Zayda James. There's a fielder being positioned at deep mid wicket and one sweeping on the offside on the boundary. And that wicket would also do Mohammed very good. She has been bowling well. It's a much deserved, a well deserved wicket for Anisa Mohammed. 1 for 4 in 3.4. So the spinners Ramarak and Mohammed really putting a stranglehold on the run scoring of the Windward Islands. And Trinidad and Tobago opting to bowl first. I think it's a healthy start for them with the ball in hand. Driving through the gap, Zayda James. This could race away for 4, finding the gap nicely. And timed to perfection as well from the left-hander. The youth of Zayda James coming to the forefront here against the legendary Anisa Mohammed. Have a look at that ball go atop the green surface here at St. Paul's. A much needed boundary for Windward Islands to end the 17th. 44 for the loss of 3. And you can see to the back there the CG United signboard, the Daffabet signboard as well. And on behalf of Cricket West Indies, we'd all like to thank CG United and Daffabet for being a part of the women's tournament. For their sponsorship of this tournament last year as well, and aiding in the development of women's cricket, CG United and Daffabet.
Another wicket goes. Young Samara Ramnath with the very first delivery strikes.
As easy as that.
Well, our scorer Veldy is crying.
Oh my. It's never a good sight. But this is a good sight, though, for Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, they're running around in Charlieville celebrating in the streets as young Samara Ramnath has taken a wicket.
Yeah, coming in and striking straight away, removing Afi Fletcher. Well.
Well,
That's a good one this morning.
well, I said before the pitch was pretty dry. It's going to assist the spinners. Let's have a look at the pitch. It's very dry, as you can see. Say good morning to Navi and Reshma in Charlieville. They are the parents of Samara Ramnath.
I'm sure their eyes would be glued, and I think they're already off their seats.
And Rajiv Ramnath, former Trinidad and Tobago youth captain. There's a story I will give you very shortly, Mr. Lalman. But let's look at the work of Samara Ramnath. 44 for 4. Oh, that's a lovely delivery! Not out, says the umpire. Let's have a look at that again. Umpire Javid. Let's have a look. It was Ramnath. Lovely approach, delivering very high. Ooh, she's an off spinner. Stevie Wonder might have given that.
Looked good to me.
That's good bowling. Good bowling. Ramnath has just taken the ball, and it's as if she has been bowling for the entire morning. She's right on spot.
Yeah, and much like all of the spinners from Trinidad and Tobago this morning.
Yep. I remember this child, Ramnath. Trinidad and Tobago under 15 were playing. Her brother was a captain in Jamaica some years ago, and she would just leave the confines of her parents wherever they were sitting and wherever they were playing cricket on the field. I remember Kensington Park, to be exact. She would go and play. That was her love for the sport.
Yeah, it's good to see that love for the sport.
Yep.
It grew, and it grew into something special that is the product of Samara Ramnath that we see now.
Yes. Again, brilliant bowling here. So at the moment, 44 for 4. This is the 18th over. Her dad, Navi, has worked tirelessly with both kids, Rajiv Ramnath and, of course, Samara Ramnath. So he has done a lot of work. Hats off to Navi as well. But the talent really came from Reshma, her mom. 44 for 4. At the end of 18, a wicket maiden, and another maiden goes into the scoring book of my dear friend Velde. Yeah, let's have a look at that pitch report now.
Oh, kudos to Mukhtar, our camera.
Hop, skip, and a jump from Mohammed. 44 for 4. Oh, there's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Probably just heading down the leg side. Probably she was struck outside the line. Let's have a look at that.
Confident appeal, though, from Mohammed. See that again.
Yeah, pitching outside the leg stump. Good delivery again from Mohammed. Trinidad and Tobago large and in charge here.
See Pearl Etienne padded up.
Etienne did come in the first game that the Windwards played here.
Yeah.
She did well in that game. Cedar James, forward and then back, getting in line. Well, our cable guys here, very hard working. I've seen him more than you.
Yeah, good guys, good guys. Part of the cable company.
They're very efficient indeed, I dare add. Ooh, but I find my friend only comes around lunchtime. 44 for 4, 1 delivery to go. Mohammed's figures 4.5, 1 for 8. Some drift. End of the over. At the end of over number 19, the Windward Islands asked to take full strike. They're 44 for 4.
Yeah, good start from Trinidad and Tobago. And you mentioned the Windward Islands being inserted. And I don't think the skipper Ram Harak could have asked for a better start here from her bowlers, including herself as well, with the ball in hand, really setting the example. And you know, this is what can happen. The way in which Ramnath came in, you mentioned that she looked as though she was bowling all morning, just feeding off of the energy of all of the bowlers that came before her.
Here comes the pride of Philly City. Is that area Philly City? I think it's, that's to be safe, let's say Charlieville, the pride of Charlieville.
Yeah, it's Charlieville. Marching, to be exact.
Marching. Narissa Crafton is in now. Not to be confused with Narissa Ali. Narissa Crafton. It's flatter, punched away. And they get a run. Alexander, good work again. Alexander's been very busy today.
Yeah, excellent work by her there at just cover point, I would say.
It's busy as a bank teller on a Friday evening. Trinidad and Tobago at the moment playing Old Mass with the Windwards. Beaten, another beauty of a delivery. Ramnath bowled leg spin in the last game, showing her variety. Today she's back to her preferred off spin. Take nothing away from Zeta James though. She has been as solid as a rock.
Yeah, she has been, and she's made every effort to pull things back. She's played the innings well, given the fact that wickets were falling around her.
And as we try to engage our so-called analysts and experts on the comment section of the broadcast, they are really attacking her this morning. But I think that if you understand why she's playing in this mole, it is because of two reasons. It's the match situation. She's the captain. She has to lead from the front. And excellent bowling as well.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, take nothing away from Trinidad and Tobago, the way how they have bowled this morning in the form of Ram Harak, Mohammed Ramnath, and also Ram Tahal. And yeah, you can understand why Zeta James would have played in this fashion and continues to play this way. 2 wickets fall before her. Would have fallen before her. And then 2 wickets would have fallen as well after she came to the crease.
So, job continues. It's Anisa Mohammed, the excellent Anisa Mohammed from the northern end. And you know, a Trinidad and Tobago team with Mohammed on it looks solid. Because you can see that experience is so much needed.
Yeah, there are so many youngsters around the Trinidad and Tobago setup that I dare say, and I agree with you, that the experience of Mohammed is very vital, and she mentioned it last night when you spoke to her.
Loud appeal, not out, says the umpire.
There have been 2 appeals from Mohammed from that end, and the umpire gave it not out because of the ball pitching outside the leg stump. I'm wondering if Mohammed can try coming around the wicket to see if she can get that leg before shout in and get it and let it be successful. At the moment, operating over the wicket, and all of the shouts would have been pitching outside the leg stump. Quick single taken, good running between James and Crafton. At times, when teams are under pressure like this, batting first or batting second, as the case may be, we tend to see the coaches send in someone to really take a tack to the bowling and put pressure back on the bowlers. I'm not too sure if that's a ploy that, or an angle of attack that Windward Islands can employ. But for the moment, Zeta James and a team opting to be a bit more reserved in their approach. That's how they're handling it.
So 47 for 4. Smart Ramnath, 1 for 1. Oh, that looks good, and she strikes again. Charlie Billy Rups in celebration as Ramnath strikes. It's 47 for 5.
Yes, dead as a die there from Ramnath. And as I like to say, plumber than a plumber fixing a pipe.
Yeah,
she knew it straight away, Ramnath, and she was off.
That was so plumb. Someone in the UK could have given that out.
Lovely. The energy is up. Right here in St. Paul's from Trinidad and Tobago.
It's 47 for 5, and Trinidad and Tobago large and in charge in St. Paul's. We take a short break. So the superb Samara Ramnath continues here. 2 for 1. Oh my, what a spell. Ooh, that one drifts. It goes the other way. What a talent Ramnath is, West Indies under 19 captain. Wide, that one. The wind has actually picked up, so she has to be careful here. This is a good move from Ramharak. I've enjoyed her captaincy. She's attacking. Second slip in position now. Ramnath. Bit too short. Punched away. Down behind point. The wind has really picked up if you can look at the uniform of Ramnath. A loud appeal again, not out sees the umpire. Probably it's worth another look. Outside, struck outside the line of the leg stump. Good decision by the umpire. Want to just make an appeal to our viewers to just have a little bit of patience with us. We've been having Wi-Fi issues, and the authorities here, they're trying to sort that out here in St. Paul's. Driving in the air! And another wicket! Ramnath takes 3! 49 for 6! Samara Ramnath strikes again. ATN getting that one pitched up. Her eyes lit up. She just did not get it as lovely as she would have liked. And there was Kirby taking the catch. So Trinidad and Tobago, 49 for 6. These girls probably have a flight later back to Trinidad. Play a little bit of mass and come back. They'll be off until Monday. 49 for 6. Trinidad and Tobago playing excellent cricket against a strong Windward Islands team. I like this. I said it before. Ramharak's captaincy has been good. She's going for the jugular. She's keeping Mohammed on. Mohammed has been as tight as the economy in her 6 overs, 1 for 10. Pearl Etienne, in fact, it's my era. Pearl Etienne has just come in. Krista Smith is there, and it's Smith who's going to face. Apologies to Etienne. Trinidad has to be wary still. Etienne did forge a good partnership with Batterslord in the order in the tournament so far. Mohammed continues a good work. She's in a 7th over, 3 wickets in the last game. Really serving Trinidad to be well in this regional tournament, and it's a, it's a good thing that the players can face bowlers of the caliber of Mohammed, who's taken the most wicket. Dropped. The skipper was it the skipper there? Yes, Ramharak. Let's have a look at that. That should have been 7. Look at this. It made some extra height. Oh, that should have been taken. Ramharak. That would have been 7. Great delivery from Mohammed. That one hitting the seam, just bouncing extra. We was in all sorts of trouble here. Sham Lalman is drifting closer and closer to the kitchen. He thinks lunch is nearby.
Just had to get a cup of lemongrass tea.
Mm.
Very refreshing.
A copper.
Cup of lemongrass tea.
Mm. She's going back, looking to force it through the offside. What is going on in ATN's head? You still have a total here, Visham, of 27 overs and 2 balls. Oh, hi, that's a naughty shot.
Very naughty from Etienne.
Ramnath, 3 for 3.
Yeah, impressive from the youngster, and it just goes to show how hard she worked throughout the years, coming into the senior team, into the under 19 West Indies team, into the senior West Indies team, and just reaping the rewards of her hard work. Very pleasing to see.
Very, very pleasing indeed. Backing away. End of the over. End of another good over there from Mohammed. Just 1 run coming off the over. And at the end of her 7, she has taken 1 for 11. After 23, it's 50 for 6.
Yeah, 50 for 6, and the Trinidad and Tobago, as we said earlier, winning the toss, Kirsch Barabarak electing to field first. They could not have asked for a better showing from their bowlers. I think the only thing went wrong this morning was the start that they would have gotten from Amelia Canto. She was impressive. She served up a couple wides. Amrita Ramtahal as well. But I like what I'm seeing here now. 2 slips in position for Ramnath.
It's refreshing to see her in the aggressive captaincy of
Yeah.
Ramharak. We haven't been seeing that. Or first naughty delivery there by Ramnath. I can understand the move. Towards the end of the last over, she was getting the ball to drift so much, it was going for wides.
Mm-hmm.
So she started a bit straighter, but the wind was not up. It's about timing the wind as well. Oh, how difficult is that? Look at that. Wide. So the right-handers have a bit off course. I think she should just go back to gripping the ball, spinning the ball, putting revs on it, and getting it to grip on the track. Right back to her. Just short. Oh, she's vexed. She's angry. She wanted 4.
And maybe more. Yeah, certainly. It looked as though she bowled a leg spin there.
17 dot balls.
Really spinning a web here. Trinidad and Tobago.
I like this. More pressure. Brittany Cooper is going in close in now.
This is something we have not seen all tournament from any of the teams. I really applaud Trinidad and Tobago here for this.
Yes, this is good. Short cover is Cooper. Playing inside the line. I gave her the benefit of the doubt there. Krista Smith. I've enjoyed the bowling of the Trinidad and Tobago team today. Windward Islands, on the other hand, they've really come up against a hot red Trinidad and Tobago team. And that was a leg spinner. Ooh, well fielded there by Cooper.
Quick release as well. Just to add to the pressure. Cooper just stepping back a bit now for this delivery.
She saw the intention.
Sharp, very sharp from Ramarak at second slip as well. The energy is certainly up for the woman in red, white and black.
Say good morning to Anne Brown. Anne Brown has given human service to women's cricket in the Caribbean, men's cricket as well. Ooh, that's a good delivery. It's a very impressive piece of bowling we're seeing. Oh, it's in the air. It's a full toss. Worked away nicely. It's a beautiful shot. Alexander is there. Alexander has really done a lot of work.
Yeah, she has. She has really patrolled that region well. Spinners.
120 dot balls.
Amazing. Amazing from Trinidad and Tobago. And just 144 balls bowled in the innings thus far. 24 overs done and dusted. And yeah, 120 dot deliveries from that. That's simply sensational.
Change of bowling at the northern end. Anissa Mohammed comes off the attack. Let's wait and see. Seems as if the skipper is coming back on.
They won't want to let a partnership build here between any of the batters that's coming in or is in at the moment.
Well, Ramarak is now bowling leg spin. There's a chance here for run out, but she's back in her crease, Smith. So the off spinner Ramnath started to bowl leg spin in the last over. And now Ramharak is also bowling leg spin.
So talented, these ladies.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Excellent. So leg spin to the right-handers.
And I'm enjoying looking at this from the Trinidad and Tobago team. The way in which they're going about their work.
Too short. Tumbling stop. Good bit of work. Oh my. Hasn't really been Brittany's day. She's trying her best to get injured again. Oh my.
Luckily she saw the ball coming towards her there. So the slip being removed, well, one slip being removed for Pearl Etienne, who's on strike now. Oh, bounce and turn there from Ramarak.
Excellent. And another wicket falls. 54 for 7.
Yeah, she's castled there. She's bowled all over the place there. Etienne, she's going for the big slog sweep over deep mid wicket. And it's a full leg spin delivery from Ramarak, hitting the top of the middle and off. And that's another leg spin delivery from her. And she's operating well here, Ramarak. That's her second wicket. And it's now 54 for the loss of 7. Here, Windward Islands really in a spot of bother, to say the least.
So, we have seen the fall of 7 wickets now. Trinidad and Tobago really large and in charge.
Mulally donning his red, white and black today. Red, large and in charge as well.
Well, there's no issue with Mulally. He's a good guy.
Lovely guy. It's been a beautiful day here in the St. Paul's Capistaire. Not just for Trinidad and Tobago, but it's a wonderful day altogether. One of the ground staff has come out there. Seems as though to replace a bale. Maybe one of the bales were broken on that dismissal of Pearl Etienne. Pearl Etienne really didn't show how experienced she is there in that innings of hers. In a situation like this, you would have expected her to play in a different manner.
So, beaten, final delivery in the over there. Karina Noel, 54 for 7 after 25. We're at the halfway stage.
Yeah, I don't think Windward Islands coming to the ground this morning would have expected to be struck with this blow early this morning.
Well, I did hear you say that it's either Trinidad and Tobago will bowl out the Windwards cheaply or Windwards would bowl out Trinidad and Tobago cheaply. You did say that this morning.
Yeah, I did say that before we left our abode this morning. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see though what happens. Both still can happen though.
Yep, it's a track that is offering something to the bowlers, but you still have to be disciplined. You still have to put the ball in the right areas, and it then gives you, well, a score like this, if Trinidad and Tobago can restrict them even further, it gives you enough time to get back to your place of abode to cook for Bickers.
Oh yes, because love a good curry.
He has a sumptuous appetite. Voracious, I think, is the word I'm looking for. Ramnath.
Loves a wide spread, a good platter.
Looking to get off strike. Closing in on that quickly, Scooper. Ball, neck and crop. 54 for 8.
Well, it's really shocking to the Windward Islands. One could only imagine. Have a look at this. Turning right back through the gate there from Ramnath, pitching.
Inside edge though, Visham. We'll have a look at it again. Let's have a look. So you can see. Back and across. Inside edge onto the stump, onto the timber.
Missed it there.
4 for 6, Ramnath.
Yeah, that's the 8th wicket down now for Windward Islands. They are not having a good morning at all.
Just like to advise you to stay with us during the lunch break. We'll continue to have a look at that interview with Anisa Mohammed.
Holly Charles making her way out to the middle. One of the debutants today for Windward Islands.
Holly and Sky is also on debut.
I'll definitely be seeing that cap presentation a bit later as well.
Could Ramnath end with 6 for 6? It will steal the headlines in all the newspapers across the region.
Yeah, certainly. It will make the headlines where headlines were never written and needed. bang on target immediately, and Holly Charles getting a bat down in time. Well, I'm really not sure about the approach of Holly Charles here. Looking to go big that second delivery. There she goes again. Well, 26 done, 54 for 8 if you're just joining us. Here, it's the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup, put together by Cricket West Indies. It's the senior women's tournament, the 50 over tournament here in the Caribbean. And we are at St. Paul's. If you're looking at this stream, we're at St. Paul's.
Capistaire.
Yeah, the St. Paul's Capistaire in St. Kitts.
Hitty. Mr. Lalman has brought his across the lunch tickets. All 11 of them.
Oh my.
Played away. Lunch might be in soon order.
Seeing the water police to my left,
Yes.
cupping about 150 of them.
Yes. It's always good to have a water police. Ramara. Can't get to that runs here. We haven't seen a boundary in quite a while. And we still have to wait.
Here was a good shot though by Noel down the ground, and good chase, I must say, to hold that one in. Bit too full there from Ramarak. Not coming down on her though.
A bit of feeling there by Ramnath, who's at short cover. Can Karina Noel lead a fight back, get the tail to wag? Ramarak has been very good. 2 for 7 in her 7th over. Look at that economy. You're tempted to make her the Minister of Finance in Trinidad. It's an economy display like that. In the air, this is trouble with a capital T, but it goes over Alexander. Is it, or is it Sugrim? I think it's Sugrim. And they're going to come back.
Yeah, that went way over Sugrim's head at mid-off to end the over. So, And there we go, another wicket for Trinidad and Tobago and Samara Ramnath. That's her fifer. 5 for 6 to the youngster from Charlieville, who's making a lot of waves here at St. Paul's, Capistan St. Kitts. A lovely catch there by Brittany Cooper as well. 58 for 9 Windward Islands.
Good old Britters ensures that the youngster gets 5. I tell you, she's going to capture the headlines across the region and then capture the imagination of the cricketing public. This youngster Ramnath. 5 for 6.
Absolutely spectacular from the off spinner. It's good to see there are days when every one of the bowlers of Trinidad and Tobago was stepping up to the forefront. It was Anisa Mohammed in the last game and the medium pacer Amrita Ramtahal. Now today we are seeing Samara Ramnath stepping up with the ball.
And Ramharak as well, the captain. 58 for 9. Struck on the pad, way down the leg side. So expect to see Ramnath go back to off spin here. With the left hander is in attendance. There's a slip. Let's look at this. Ramnath. Ooh, that one keeps a bit low.
Selena Ross coming out there. Karina Noel is there on 4. And she's just faced 7 deliveries, Noel.
Just to inform our viewers that the internet situation at St. Paul's remains pretty unstable. Just bear with us. I think the local cable company is working assiduously to get you a more comfortable stream. Now, you have to understand we're right next to the sea here.
I think you can get what you were wondering. 6 for 6. Let's see. Oh, that's a good delivery.
You can get 6 for 6 off 6.
Oh my, that would be great.
Let's see. Javed is unmoved. Let's have a look at that. Ooh, I think I would like to have a look at that again. Was there daylight in between ball and bat? Difficult to tell from our end. Everyone went up. So Ramharak has done a fantastic job as well. She's going to continue. Samara Ramnath 5 for 6. I tell you, this young lady has been very, very impressive indeed. Nice turn, nice turn. Trinidad and Tobago will take note, but the Windwards will also take note that this is a track that is vastly helping the slower bowlers. But again, you still have to have the class and the talent to utilize it. In the air, Cooper gets a lovely bounce. You still have to exploit. There are conditions. You still have to exploit those conditions. It reminds me of a famous quote that was made yesterday to Malali, our cameraman, about the charger for the laptop.
Oh my. That quote is so famous that I don't think it should be mentioned. It should be kept a secret.
Yeah, it's priceless, isn't it?
Yes.
Karina Noel leading a lone little battle here. She's faced 11 deliveries. What I like about Karina Noel is she's at no point trying to throw her wicket away.
Yeah, much like what we saw from Zeta James earlier.
I think Zeta grew frustrated.
Yeah.
She was holding the innings together and she just grew frustrated. I think she should have worked through that period. She's a main batter on this team. Cooper, as you can see, has had a good game. teasing. Teasing outside the off stump there is Ramharan.
And she serve up a leg spinner there as well. Not turning as much as bowling it very wide.
Or producer Aidan Mamchan indicating that's a leg spinner. He himself did make the South team in Trinidad at the under 15 level as a leg spinner. He would have played some cricket with Ramnath in Jamaica many years ago on the streets, the dusty streets of Kingston.
He was inquiring about her this morning.
Yes.
Aidan Mamchan
Yes.
is asking me to tell him a bit more about her rise.
It's been phenomenal, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's been phenomenal. Well, she could still get 6 for 6. Let's see. Selena Ross is going to take strike now. Selena Ross, a left arm seamer. Good talent as well. Let's see. Ramnath. Ross pushing out. Not in the approved manner though. Her right leg was way outside leg stump, but she was just pushing out. She was watching the ball closely onto the bat, which was good. Ooh.
She's been beaten on a number of occasions there, Selena Ross. In the last over and now here in this over.
So she grew a bit frustrated there, Ross. I could understand the idea because everyone is in the circle.
Yeah.
She was trying to clear the birthday girl, Janaba Joseph, who is at mid-on, up in the circle.
And Kirby, who's at mid-off.
Good old Kirby has already taken a catch. I dare say this has been brilliant.
Her feet there, Serene, going nowhere. And just pushing her bat out.
Full toss, Kirby! Just short. Single taken. Kirby not attacking that as she should have. At the end of 30. The score is 59 for 9.
Yeah, so approaching 60. That's a total that Windward Islands would be proud of.
Yeah, there's been a struggle for them, but there is still something here. The veteran is back. The veteran, Anisa Mohammed, is back from the fire. 17 matches, 25 wickets in the Super 50 Cup.
He's really done human service in West Indies cricket and continues to do so.
She's looking to wrap it up like a doubles. Short, pulled away, over mid-wicket, runs here. They take one.
Too short this time. Ross looking to latch on to that one.
Fantastic Friday back in Trinidad.
Well, it has certainly been a fantastic Friday thus far for Trinidad and Tobago women. And hear the sounds of soca music.
Nice shot. Down the ground.
From the time that Trinidad and Tobago women's team came out of the bus this morning, the sounds of soca music emanating around the St. Paul's Capistaire, because of the fact that they are just letting the people of St. Paul's know that they are here in the Capistaire.
The Windward Islands may be 61 for 9, but I like the attitude of the tail-enders here. They're not throwing their wickets away. They're still trying to do something. If it means delaying your lunch. Oh, as I said that, it's called a commentator's curse. No one is there though to take the offering.
And Ross looking to go big against the legend. And these are what, these moments are really priceless. Someone like Selena Ross, who's young and just getting into the senior women's team, batting against someone like Anisa Mohammed, who have played 20 years of international cricket.
That could only be good. Oh, a dot in an excellent page there.
And another good over comes to an end from Anisa Mohammed.
Yep. Young Ramnath will continue from the southern end. So looking to wrap it up.
Like a doubles, you said earlier.
Yep. Let's have a drink. We'll be back. So we're back, and it's Ramnath to continue after the water break. 63 for the loss of 9. Continue to have the internet woes here, but we're hoping to get it sorted. The guys from the cable company, they're working assiduously at it. Ramnath. Short. Pulled away, runs here. And this will go into the boundary for 4. A rare boundary. Struck by Karina Noel. And 67 now for 9.
Well, a much welcomed one for the Windward Islands. A good shot. She got inside of the line of the delivery nicely and accessed that gap backward of square leg. So that was really good from Karina Noel, and you were applauding her for how well she has batted thus far. leaving that one alone. A nice little partnership being built here by Ross and Noel. Playing well here, Karina Noel. Some field changes being made. Janaba Joseph moving around the wide long on.
Down the leg side. Ramnat pulls her wide. She just wants to finish the job. G'd on at first slip there by Anisa Mohammed. The youngster is in her 8th over on the trot. Could be tiring a bit.
And Anisa Mohammed, you can see her clapping after every delivery. It's not just because of how well Ramnat is bowling. Anisa Mohammed echoed the sentiments that she's very proud of Samara Ramnat, the youngster.
Yes, I did ask her about Ramnat. That one pops last night, and she said that she's going to be a great player. There's a misfield that leaks a single. Tobago just needs to stay focused to finish the job here. 68 for the loss of 9 after 32.
On strike for the next over, but letting it up there. Karina Noel getting through for the single in the end, but that's good. They were really aware there, the batters, and they were able to get through for the single, but unnecessary from Trinidad and Tobago, the excitement. Steffi Sugrim was going to be given an opportunity again. She would have opened the bowling with Amelia Khan. She would have operated from the commentary booth end, but now she is swapped ends for a second spell. She is coming from the ocean end.
Let's see how she goes. 69 for 9. Well, Noel is showing a lot of faith in Ross. And Ross has repaid her to some extent, having faced 15 of those deliveries. The best bowling for Steffi Sugrim, 6 for 14. Keeping it out. Ross doing her job. 16 deliveries now. Ken looking for the single, it's not there.
Looking to play that one over deep mid wicket. Not getting solid contact there, Selena Ross. Number of plays and misses from Noel and Ross in this partnership. But it's a partnership that's growing. Could well be an invaluable partnership. That ends the over. 33 overs bowled, 70 for 9. A Windward Islands camp that looks dismal. Very dismal. There are no real laughs and smiles there. Just wondering what struck them this morning. I'm sure that's going through their mind. Ramharak from the commentary booth end.
So Ramharak is back. Ramnath 5 for 12 is out of the attack.
Noel almost falling over that one, just leaning forward, looking to drive through the offside. Head was in the air.
So frustrating little last wicket stand here, Visham.
Yeah, making Trinidad and Tobago work for that last wicket, which they would have thought would have come easily. Initially, the way things were going.
Well, it comes, and that's the end of that. 3 for 9, Karishma Ramharak. Excellent spell by the captain. Excellent captaincy as well, I dare add. 5 for 12 from the star of the show, young Ramnath. And of course, the veteran held their own as well. Anisa Mohammed grabbing a wicket. And at the end of it, 70 all out, 33.3. More thoughts from Visham Lalman.
Yeah, you couldn't really fault Karina Noel there on that occasion, but all in all, a good performance with the ball and a great performance with the ball from Trinidad and Tobago to dismiss Windward Islands for 70. Don't take anything away from Windward Islands just yet, because this pitch is a good one. There is something for the bowlers, as we said earlier. There is something for the batters as well. So do stay tuned for continued action. The chase coming up next of Trinidad and Tobago, where they will try to get 71 for victory in innings number 2 of this contest. And do join us in about 30 minutes' time for continued action.
So we're back. Trinidad and Tobago requiring 71 to win. Selena Ross. In fact, immediately.
Too short and too wide.
Stop taking advantage of that delivery.
Can't afford to bowl that short at the start.
Very good delivery, right up. Sal watchful.
That's what she wants to be doing. Getting the ball up, allowing it to swing, let the ball move on its own. But most importantly, put it in the right area. Narissa Crafton. Too wide. Straight down to third rather. Selena Ross is down there. So it seems as though it's going to be two left arm seamers. Two left arm seamers is going to be operating for the Windward Islands at the start. Chanel Sao and Janaba Joseph, the birthday girl. Oh, this hasn't been a good start from Crafton, much like what we saw from Amelia Khan at the start of the first innings. And yeah, lovely wide shot there of proceedings. Short again, but this is a better delivery though. Although it was short, it was pitched in a line there that was close to Sao. It didn't allow her the room to really cut that one away or punch it away in the offside as she would normally do, like she did in the second delivery of the over. Good delivery, and she was down for the count as well. Well played, well negotiated there from Sao to end the first over. At the end of it, 7 without loss, Trinidad and Tobago. Remember their target, 71. Yeah, 71 the target. Selena Ross coming into the attack, partnering with Crafton atop the order here. She as well opting to go over the wicket. Traditional left arm seamers do that. Crafton did the same. so much wind out there that the cap of Etienne seemed to have blown away. Good start there. A bit too wide though. Needs to be a bit closer. Sao is someone who is not afraid to take on the bowling, and yes, it's the power play. The first 10 overs being the power play. Worked nicely, too straight this time, just maybe overcompensating, and they will get through for a second quite easily. Surprisingly, they get through for a second, and Zeta James was very unhappy with the fielder there. I have to say that should have only been one. This one coming back in sharply from Ross. Just starting on about middle and off stump. So still needs to be a bit wider of the off stump. Maybe pull back the length just a bit. On the money this time. Sao playing well though, covering the line of the delivery well. So if you're just joining us, Trinidad and Tobago won the toss, elected to field first this morning, dismissed Windward Islands for 70. And Samara Ramnath with a fifer. 5 for 6. Her figures were at 1 point. 5 for 6. Karishma Ramhawa 3 wickets as well. That ends the second over, 9 without loss, 2 runs coming from the over. So no real rush here for Trinidad and Tobago. I don't think it's too difficult, the challenge for them. The weather has held out nicely. We had some drizzles of rain this morning. Just before the start of the game, the weather has held out nicely. Fending at that. And that delivery not getting up on Janaba Joseph. She was pushing at it, looking to punch it off the back foot. Had it gotten up, she would have been in control of what she was doing. However, just dying on the way through to the wicket keeper. Short pulled away handsomely. And that could race away for 4. The fielder coming around stops it in the end. Looks to be Pearl Etienne. And that's 3 runs. Brilliant running from both the Trinidad and Tobago batters out there. Sao and Joseph. So Joseph is off the mark with a 3. down the leg side. Wide signal by Mr. Javid. Mr. Javid coming out of Guyana. That's going to be another wide. Umpire Javid getting a workout after lunch. Stretching out all of the ribs and curried chicken, fish, boiled corn, fresh salad, lentil rice. Oh, that's true. And true for 4. Sow on the charge. Lovely shot. That's a poor piece of fielding at the cover. All the way along to the lovely white tin rope that's around the facility. Investing in the facilities here. But Javid continues to work out because Crafton is struggling with her line and her length. We're into the third over, already 19 without loss. Oh, driving again is Sow. Trinidad and Tobago really celebrating Fantastic Friday and looking to put the icing on the cake with a victory against Windward Islands. Oh, turned away nicely. This could be 4 again to Sow. And it is. Whipping that one off the hip. Some whippage from the wicketkeeper batter. Too short on the hips and whipped away. They're racing along here. Trinidad and Tobago Divas. 23 now without loss. That ends the over at the end of 3. 23 without loss. Ross seems to be using the surface to get some dust on her hand there, some sand, so eliminate any moisture so that the ball wouldn't slip out of the hands when she delivers. Janaba Joseph looking to get into the act, already getting off the mark with 3 runs, and Sow hitting 2 boundaries already. Janaba Joseph realizing that Sow is really on the charge and she seems to be comfortable with the bowling, so she just turns the strike over, giving Sow the opportunity to keep going. Sao loves to drive through the offside. She has played it to perfection since coming out to the middle this afternoon. Wide from Ross to straight. This time from her. Starting that one outside the leg stump. Swing on offer there this time, and Sao playing it well. That's the direction of that the ball is going. Away, it's angled away from the right hander, tailing back in the air, much like that, but a bit too wide outside the off stump this time. But you can understand why she's trying to push the ball wide of the off stump, just to account for that swing that she's getting back in. Sao is negotiating it well though, as I welcome Vinod Mamchan back into the com box.
Thanks a lot, Visham.
From the styrofoam box to the com box. How about that?
You're quite right. Trinidad and Tobago 25 already.
I'm sure Windward Islands will be asking themselves, how is run scoring so easy? That ends the over. 4 overs done and dusted. 25 without loss. 2 runs from that Ross over.
Yeah, 25. So remember the target is 71. So the Windward Islands would need to get wickets here. Driving just across the line, Janaba Joseph celebrating a birthday today, as we said before. She's a sister. Speaking about sisters in cricket and brothers in cricket, she is the sister of Mbeki Joseph, who played for the West Indies at the Under-19 World Cup, who played also for the West Indies at the academy level in the regional 4D last year. 46 runs needed. Taking a quick single. This is good running. Sao has a long legs, so she was able to reach up there pretty quickly. Again, going down the leg side clearly. An appeal from first slip. Not supported by the bowler. She would have seen closer up that Chanel Sow was looking to flick a delivery that was heading down the leg side. Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to get to that victory as quickly as possible. They're going at 5.78 at the moment. So, driving, good stop. Excellent stop there by Glasgow. Really impressive bowling performance by Trinidad and Tobago today, led by young Samara Ramnath, who had 5 for 12. Chanel Ramharak, the captain, had 3 for 9. There's also a wicket for Anisa Mohammed. Zayda seems to have taken a knock. I think that she will get some attention. This is the other game that is on at the moment. Barbados 190 for 3. They're in the 49th over. Shauna Knight was already got a half century in this series, and this tournament is on 43, and Cumberbatch is on 39. That delivery keeps a bit low. We've had a dry surface here. End of the over at the end of over number 5. It's 26 without loss. Trinidad and Tobago. Remember, the special number is 71. So, 5 overs gone. Selena Ross is going to come into the attack now. From the far end. Very good prospect, Selena Ross. Surprised she wasn't given a new ball. She swings the ball, she seams the ball. They need wickets. No slip in position. Can't understand the tactics of the Windward Islands here. You can't defend this by bowling dot balls. You have 270 balls to get 45 runs. You need to attack, you need to take wickets. Joseph started off as a fast bowling all-rounder. Now accomplished batter. Ooh, that one tailed back in. It was there for the shot though. Joseph driving away from her front leg. Ross. Joseph getting into her stumps. Has to be careful there. Right across the stumps she was. 27, as I said before, without loss. 44 to get in 266 balls. Oh, naughty shot there by Sal. Playing away from her body. She was kind of looking to drive, but drive with an open face. That could have only landed her in problems there, Sal. Look at this. Open face. She needed to get into the shot. Again, using the open face. She gets away this time. End of the over, at the end of 6, it's 28 without loss. Six overs gone. Janelia Glasgow, 12 matches, 9 wickets, average of 25.78, which is not bad. She'll need a couple of those wickets again here. Not a wide. We've had a number of those in the innings. Number of those in the match, to be honest. We had 5 in the opening over, bowled by Amelia Khan for Trinidad. Not a wide. Two deliveries in this over so far. No legal ones. Opening partnership of 30, of which Joseph has 6 and Sal 15. 9 extras. Including 2 in this over. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Misfielded at cover, and it's running away for 4. Lovely shot there by Sal. It's extending the levers, keeping it all around the turf, all along the turf. That's a brilliant outfield here. Runs away for 4. A lot of noise just below us. The Trinidad and Tobago girls supporting Sal and Joseph out there. 37 runs to get for victory, all 10 wickets in hand. Trinidad and Tobago on their way to a crushing win here over the Windward Islands. Going into this tournament, the Windward Islands were one of the favourites. Jumping into line. Ooh, that could have been interesting. Driving a bit upishly but safely. Five without loss. Delivery, very good delivery. Forced the way down to backward point. he will come after his second lunch to be Sham Shalma.
Yeah, well, the time in which I had lunch, could have had about 3 boxes already. But yeah, lunch was great. Lunch was great.
36 runs. A good opening partnership here for Trinidad and Tobago. Mr. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot. Through the covers. It's running close to the boundary. They should go back for 2. Joseph wants 3, but it's not there. That was a really nice shot.
Yeah, just getting a feet to the pitch of the ball and driving through the line nicely. Let's look at that again if we can.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot indeed. Transferred her weight nicely onto the front foot and pierced the offside. Remember, there's just a ring of fielders on the offside. There is a mid-off, short cover, squarish cover, and a point in the circle. You add the slip to that, and that's 5 on the offside. Good response by Glasgow. It's the end of the over. At the end of that over, which is over number 7, 37 without loss, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, they're getting through this quite quickly here, Trinidad and Tobago. They're scoring at a good pace. And just above 5 runs and over they're scoring at. Looks as though we're going to see some spin. Initially, Ross was handing something to the umpire and walking down to a run-up. Zeta James stopped her, and it looks as though she's going to come into the attack now. Just looking to slow things down a bit and look to be as attacking as possible. Try their very best to see what they can muster from this game. If they can pick up a wicket or 2. Or maybe pull back this game in their favor. Who knows? Funny game, this game called cricket, this sport of cricket. It's never over until it's over. James starts too short, a chance for a run out. And she's through quickly. Sao playing that one straight to the fielder. But Pearl Etienne, who's at cover point, just a bit back there on the circle. Almost, she's actually on the ring. So, yeah, it allowed for Sao and Joseph to get through for the single in time. Again, in the same direction, a bit more to her right now. Etienne doing well, releasing the ball quickly as well. No chance this time around for a single. Still fighting the game, Windward Islands. That's what it's all about. Looking for the single now. It could be a run out here. And Etienne didn't pick up cleanly. And Janaba Joseph could have been gone for all money on a birthday. Struck the ball straight to Etienne. She was off. Sao never got off there from the non-striker's end. And yeah, certainly that wasn't a single.
Etienne giving her a birthday present there, Visham.
Yeah.
But I like the positive outlook, positive approach here by the Trinidad and Tobago batters.
Good delivery this time around from James. Yeah, playing very positively. And that's what's important. You can't put yourself in a shell when you come out there to bat as an opener. Need to play positively. If the bowling is good though, respect it. And there must be just 1 or 2 bad deliveries that you can't put away. And if you play smartly and occupy the crease, runs will come. Oh, cutting nicely this time, backward of point. It beats the fielder, but the ball won't win the race to the boundary. The fielder gets it, looking for 3, and they'll get it quite easily in the end. That's brilliant running from Sam and Joseph. Good energy between the wickets, supporting each other, complementing each other well to end the 8 over. At the end of it, 41 without loss, Trinidad and Tobago. Not too sure who's going to continue from the commentary booth end. Looks as though there's going to be a change in the bowling. Could very well be Afi Fletcher. I would like to see how she goes. Yes, it is Afi Fletcher, number 9 on her back. Afi Fletcher with 5 for 15 in the last game. He played here at St. Paul's, that is. That was played on Monday against the Leeward Islands. Absolutely destroyed Leeward Islands. Afi Fletcher. Maybe a bit too short to start. And Joseph back and across, turning that one off her legs. And very soon you'll be seeing a video of the cap presentations to the 2 debutants today on the Windward Islands team. Oh, a lovely delivery there from Fletcher, drawing the tall Chanel Sao forward. Sao obviously has a long reach, stretching for that one, and just drifting into the pads, turning away, and pass that off stump. Oh, leading edge, way short of the short cover fielder. I think Sao playing a bit too careful there. We're just speaking about not putting yourself in a shell. If the ball is there to hit. Oh, nicely done. Tapped out, good single, putting pressure on the fielders. And there's already pressure on the Windward Islands team, and just those little things like those quick singles really adds to that pressure. And especially with a right hand, well actually it's 2 right-handers out there, but if there's a right-hand, left-hand combination, well, tell you what, that as well plays on the mind of a fielding team if the strike is being overturned in quick succession. Well bowled and well played. That's good cricket all round to end the 10th or the 9th. May I say it's 43 without loss. Afi Fletcher conceding just 2 runs in that over. The ground staff having a lunch or 2. St. Kitts never disappoints with a lunch.
Well, man, every country you go to, you say the same thing.
See the James. Back in. Nicely cut away there again by Sao, but finds the fielder. And she looked a bit disgusted there with that. She thought that she could have gotten that past the fielder at backward point.
Cut away. Trying to be 43 now without loss. Just 28. 243 balls there, man.
Sounds very easy to me.
Once you're not batting.
Exactly.
That's a good shot. I like the intention. You can see her just waiting for the ball to pass her, to maneuver it through the offside, to get it past point. No piece on it. Ooh, we saw a few deliveries from that end. Jump when Anissa Mohammed was bowling.
Yeah, that one's certainly rising, and you won't expect that from someone like Azeda James, who's that of that stature, that height, so short. But tell you what, that one really climbing on Sao. One run coming off the 10th, 43 without loss. And something different though from what we saw with the Windward Islands team. They were not showing any intent to really find the gaps and get the singles and rotate the strike. But something different we've seen from Trinidad and Tobago. If the boundaries are not coming, yet still Janaba Joseph and Chanel Sam at the top were able to pierce the infield, pick up the easy ones and twos as the case may be. And hence they are in this position, and that is also complemented with the odd boundary. And in between that, they are still able to defend a couple. That's an excellent delivery from Fletcher.
Let's get back onto that. Let's wait for the umpire. Javid has done a good job, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a man who likes his coffee as well, Javid. Mr. Javid from Guyana. Bit too close for comfort there. Sun has just died down just a bit. The place is very cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. You know, you never feel warm here at this ground.
Yeah.
Sound has really looked compact.
She has looked compact as well as Janaba Joseph. Just that one mishap where she was almost run out. A suicidal attempt to take a single, really. I would call it an attempted suicide. 44 without loss after 11. .27 runs away from victory, Trinidad and Tobago. It's only 29 minutes past the hour of 1 here in St. Kitts in the afternoon. Lofted down the ground, over Midon's head. And that's into the boundary for 4. Into the Daffabet sign, is it? No, just past the Daffabet sign. Joseph gets her first boundary. And they're looking to finish this without losing a wicket, I'm sure. Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, Etienne again misfeels that cover point and gives up a single. Naughty there from Pearl Etienne. Cutting through the gap. Etienne dives across to the left to cut it off. She does well, but she can't limit the single. The 50 comes up as well with that single. 23 to sound, 19 to DJ Janaba Joseph, driving uppishly this time. And Midoff having some work to do, just to the left of Midoff. Commanding performance from Trinidad and Tobago. Good time to welcome back Vinod Mamchan.
That's a lot, Shams. End of the over. 51 without loss. Are you disappointed that Ross is not into the attack? She got only a solitary over.
A bit disappointed, yes, and would have liked to see what she could have done with that new ball up front. Yes, we saw a bit of her, but she was a bit inconsistent, to be fair. A couple of deliveries down the leg side, but more consistent of the two opening bowlers, Crafton and herself. So, yeah, but Zeta James opting to go to bowl from the far end, from the ocean end.
I think James would have realized when Trinidad bowled that spin is the order of the day.
Yes. And she has opted to go for Fletcher as well from this end and introduce her. That's a trump card. Introduce a trump card very early.
Driving over cover into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, up and over from Janaba Joseph. She tried it on a number of occasions in the last over. This time, leaning into it, head down, and proper technique all the way to the boundary for 4.
She stood very low.
Yeah.
And she was able to lift it. That's the key. Her head was very still as well.
Obviously, that's one thing that some of the things that you ask players to do when you're rehearsing range hitting or hitting, power hitting, I should say.
Good line. Better line there from Fletcher. You can see the Windward Island seems to just be going through the motions here. Fletcher is trying. She's a professional. She will continue to try. Oh, that's slugged away. Joseph, once an early afternoon. They will be pushing for 3 here. And they get it easily. Kudos to the youngsters for their fitness. Something that you know a lot about.
Yeah, I do. I do know a lot about it, given the fact that I would have had a lot of conversation with my producer, Eden Mamchan, who's a fit guy himself.
Good afternoon to the Mayor of Frigate Bay, the Right Honorable Richard Berridge. That's the wrong one. Still, they take a single. Ooh, good bit of backing up there from Zeta James. Yes. Richard Berridge has promised to pay us a visit.
Oh. Interesting. From Mr. Berridge.
Fletcher. Tossing that one up tantalizingly.
12 runs away from victory. TNT.
222 balls. That's a lot of balls there for that runs.
Lots of balls.
59 without loss. 13 overs go on the current run rate, 4.54. The required run rate, in case you're interested, is 0.32. Take nothing away from Zida and her team. They're trying. Batting didn't go as well as they would have planned. She said at the toss she would have rather bowled first as well. But Sao has been excellent together with Janaba Joseph of Duncan Village in San Fernando. San Fernando, a place with plenty tempo. You know that song?
Yes, I do. But certainly have a lot of tempo in San Fernando this coming weekend.
They tell me you're playing with a band, you're playing Mass. The name of the band is Ship of Fools. Down the ground, that's one.
Yeah, virtually.
They say you're leading a section.
Put myself on Mulali.
Mulali's playing Mud Mass. On the back foot, easily playing it away on the offside. I'm impressed with these two opening the batting for Trinidad, Joseph and Sao. 60 without loss. Like to say a very good afternoon to Margaret White from Trinidad and Tobago. She's done a lot to help in the development of cricket, women's cricket in Trinidad. Good delivery, some drift.
James hasn't bowled badly, you know. But they just don't have the runs to work with, the bowlers of Windward Islands.
Was Carrie Pemberton will say flatter faster. End of the over, 60 without loss.
Yowie, Pemberton. At the moment, is he? And it's 11 runs away now, so they're just ticking away. Trinidad and Tobago, it's going to be a very early afternoon in terms of ending this game.
Well, not for you. You have a sumptuous dinner lined up that has to be attended to. Sao stands tall.
Thanks for telling me this late.
Hmm.
If I hadn't mentioned an early afternoon, I wouldn't have known. Just kidding, I already knew.
Driving down the ground. Sao beats Fletcher. Midoff cleans up.
I already knew as Molali requested a stew.
He has a lot of requests. Seems every day is his birthday. Tugged away, not where she intended. Single.
Into single figures now. The required amount of runs.
Wrong. Just to the right of the fielder. And now it's down to single digits. 62 without loss. Affy Fletcher. Joseph has grown in confidence, 27 of 36. Sao has been Sao. She's been solid. Look at, oh, the commentator's curse. Sao playing right around that one. It sneaks through from the very experienced Fletcher, who continues to bag wickets. 62 for 1.
Looked to have been the wrong one there from Fletcher, going right through the right-handed Chanel Sao. And Sao didn't look comfortable there playing that delivery. But a good knock nonetheless to get the team so close to victory.
I thought it kept a tad bit low as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a tad. We take a short break for drinks. We'll be right back.
well, young age.
Well, proud moment for both young ladies. Rishma Ramharak, Trinidad and Tobago's captain, is out there. 62 for 1 after 15.
In the system, working hard to see that you make it to the next level. We want I'm so happy and proud of you. All the best. Congratulations.
Always a proud moment to represent your nation. Struck away, runs here. And it's 4. Fielder on that occasion making a mess of it. So that's a boundary. 66 for 1. Yep, always a great moment when you represent your country, Shams. Did you know that good old Richie Berridge played golf for the OECS?
Well, I didn't know that, and congratulations to him that he did.
Yeah.
This would be a proud moment for Janaba Joseph, not just because she representing a country, but it's a birthday, and it'll be even more fitting if she hits the winning runs as well.
Yeah, I think she wants to stay there. Just a small matter of 5 runs. And she should. Yes, Richard Berridge played golf for the OECS, for Dominica as well. His good friend Zeke, golfing enthusiast as well, right from St. Kitts. And it's really, really wonderful. Well, Parishes today he sent some really good places that we can visit. He's a man marketing this beautiful country, and it's really beautiful. We have done our part in showing you, like we did this morning, showing different parts of this wonderful country. Once Richard Berridge asked me, what's your handicap? My response was, Visham, Berridge, how much time do you have?
You always have these good responses for questions asked to you.
Mm.
Three runs away, Trinidad and Tobago, from a fantastic Friday.
Outside the off stump, turning further away.
Yeah, it started wide, and then with the turn as well that James is getting, just kept going. Trouble, but safe. Miscommunication there between Ramharak and Joseph for a second or two. And that could have easily led to a run out. In the end, though, Joseph survives to fight another delivery or two. The over comes to an end. It's 70 for 1, and Joseph will be on strike for the next over.
How fitting. Scores are level at the moment. Joseph 34 not out. As we keep saying, it's a birthday. Trying to be on the verge of a 9-wicket win. His second win in the tournament of 3 games so far. The opening game they would have lost to Jamaica. They then rebounded with a victory in their second game against the Leeward Islands. And now, more than likely, they're going to go on to defeat the Windward Islands. I think their next game is right here on Monday.
Yep.
Short pulled away, and the victory has been formalized for Trinidad and Tobago. It's now 71-1, and umpire Javed just checking to ensure that that's the situation. Yep, that's it. Victory for Trinidad and Tobago. As the players shake hands, I'm sure that Joseph will get just that extra comment, being her birthday. All these girls are very close. They play for West Indies, you know, different age groups and stuff. So it's good. It's good. So all good. Trinidad and Tobago win by 9 wickets. And I dare say a very professional job today.
Yeah, congratulations to the ladies in red, white, and black on a wonderful outing today here at St. Paul's against Windward Islands. A 9-wicket victory, comprehensive as ever. And also a happy birthday to Janava Joseph. What a gift for her on her birthday. And again, commiserations to the Windward Islands on being defeated today at St. Paul's. Not something that they would have wanted, but something that they would have to accept and move on from. And again, congratulations to TNT.
Yeah, well, congratulations are in order. And Trinidad and Tobago coming back with 2 victories after that opening loss will give them a lot of confidence. They're the Windward Islands girls. They're about to meet the Trinidad players. And that's the situation for now. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Serious problem. I have a big problem with them people them who talking all kind of talk, and them same one they who talking can't walk the walk. I